Testing, testing. We'll start right after this song. Hello, hello. Oh, that's still on. I am so professional. Oh, what the fuck? Hi! Welcome in! We are back. We are back for more CUSPA. Hold on. I can't see chat. I have so many screens open. There we go. Yay, more learning! Hello! Hello, Pink. Hello, Asterath. Hello, Meep. Hello, Curator. Insane Rocket. Thank you, thank you. I try my best. Let me see. Is the music sound okay? Is it too loud? It might be too loud. Game audio. The game audio on the right thing? It is. Okay, cool. You guys actually can't hear the BGM yet. One sec, let me change that. Hi, bud. Meow, meow. Hold on. Meow. Hellbeast is here. How's everybody doing? Music sound like Stellaris. It's Scott Buckley, but it's like space themed music, which is like does sound particularly Stellaris-esque. Where is Bring Me the Sky? Why is it not showing up in here? Huh. Is Scott Buckley a composer? Scott Buckley is a wonderful individual. He's an Australian composer, I think it was. And let me, hold on a sec. Let me grab something from the starting soon screen. Playlist. Let me just copy this and put it on the game scene. Yeah. There we go. Now we got some music. Mind the 10 FPS. But yeah, Scott Buckley, he's an Australian composer who does royalty-free music. Like open source, not open source, but what's the word? Creative Commons, I think. Yeah, Creative Commons music. Basically, he just makes a bunch of music and it's free to use, as long as you credit him. Which, as you can, if you look in the description of the video or the stream, you'll be able to find all of the music that I'm using today, because it's very cool and very awesome, and we love it. This one it's playing right now is called Bring Me the Sky. Very fitting. I propose a funeral procession for Kraggle. The Necron Tierway, a command module honorably consumed by Kerbal's plasma. Ooh. Ooh, let's do that. Yeah, okay. I agree with this, Asterath. We'll do that after we actually complete the mission that we meant to complete last time. I love the skyline again. Isn't it beautiful? Also, I made a custom launch pad for this time. That's what I was doing before stream. Yeah, this is, for Crater, this is the Callisto class orbital tug. Basically, the rocket itself only goes to about this high, And then above it is what we're carrying. Your mission is to go to the black hole. I'm afraid we don't have a black hole. Not yet. I do know of some mods. Wait, why is this one not? Oh, there it goes. There, it updated. Okay. I do know of some mods that add systems that orbit a black hole. So that could be cool in the future. We could maybe do that. But yeah. So we're basically picking up where we left off last time. We failed the mission last time, and it cost lovely, lovely Kraggle, also known as Graggle, her life. And so we're actually going to try and launch this rocket again today. I made some adjustments. We don't fly in bad weather. Whatever. Bad weather, bad weather. So notably, we added some stronger engines because we had a really hard time last time taking off the ground. The Rockonian Federation is extremely jealous of you. Yes. Also, we are probably going to use our ascent guidance this time. I'm trying it out. It's a MechJeb edition, this thing here. Basically what it does is it handles the takeoff for you. So hopefully we'll be in a lot better of a position to do a moon rendezvous this time. Because last time that was the issue. Last time we played, we tried to take this addition to the lunar space station up, and we kind of ended up orbiting the moon the wrong way and didn't have enough fuel in order to rendezvous with the station, so we had to scrap the mission and head back. However, we ran into an issue. We didn't have enough seats on board the actual rocket, which was heat shielded, to house everybody. And so Kraggle, actual name is Graggle, but with a G, but Kraggle is funnier, was unable to join us and ended up having to weather the re-entry into Kerbin's atmosphere from inside one of the little pods here. She probably would have survived, but she didn't because we actually went out of range of it, and I think it just despawned, just assuming it was going to burn up. There's always issues in the rocket. Yes. Kurikian military budget increased by 10%. True. You know. Anyway, we can talk about that later. I also added a big aerodynamic fairing at the top of it, so hopefully that'll block most of the air that would hit the kind of irregular shape down here. So she's not officially dead, just MIA. Yeah, let's go with that. Military space shuttle. We actually do technically have weapon mods, because before I used to play this game, before I really started like delving into like the actual point of the game, going to space, I would just make like fighters and like bombers and stuff and just have them fight it out. So I do have some like BD armory and stuff like that, which are the military weapon mods. But yeah, that's the equivalent of Lost at Sea. Anyway, how's everybody doing? How are we doing today? Everybody doing all right? It's been a very short morning for me. I basically woke up at like 12 and then got up, got some like food and like a V8, and then sat down and started working on this rocket again because I needed to get the engines overhauled, as we can see down here, and I also wanted to build a custom launch pad for it. But yeah, we doing good? Doing everybody's moms. Meat? Are you good, dude? Do you like fruit V8? I do. The V8 that I like to drink, Ravner, is it's the V8 Energy pomegranate something. I forget. There's some other flavor in there, but I forget what it is. That's like my favorite one by far. Imagine a Russian lunar lander crashing so an Apollo mission gets diverted to rescue the cosmonaut. Wait, I mean, I could see that. We've had not on stream, but I've done rescue missions in this. But our liege is having a long nice sleeping. Yeah. I'm well, except for it's very humid and 85 degrees Fahrenheit outside. I appreciate the translation. So the darned varnish doesn't dry well. All the death marks I'm painting. Aw, that's a shame. I know, I was dying last night. I do not like hot weather, and it was like, I don't know, it was hot. Yeah, I really like the strawberry kiwi. That's valid. I don't know, I basically grew up is the wrong word. I only started drinking them like relatively recently, but you know, your avatar's cat speaks when you speak. Yeah. Hold on, let me turn my light on so it can track me better. But yeah, I basically the V8 that I started with was the pomegranate, so that's one of my favorites. Hold on, let me. It was hot. Pirate recalling his reflection. Meep! You're a dork, and I appreciate it. Since when did Pirate become the head chief of NASA? Like forever ago, obviously. Can't you see my my big ears? But no, I'm just kidding. Yeah, gets appreciated. Hell yeah. So technically, we have an hour until this rocket launches, but we're not going to wait that long. It's obvious, he founded NASA. I had to do it in honor of Zagil. Anyway, haven't you sent me off to space yet? We're getting there. Let me actually... I want to time warp a little bit so we can get closer to the rocket launch time. Actually, can I just set a Kerbal alarm clock here? Create alarm. Manual time alarm. I'm assuming it's this. Thank you for the hearts. NASA, National Administration of Segrid Annihilators. That's fucking gorgeous. I'm deep into the Eurasian continent, so the climate swings wildly between seasons. Ugh. I wish I had negative 40s. I probably don't, honestly, but I love cold. I hate heat. You can literally send me to Mars and bring me back in the next 10 years. I'll build a colony by then, trust. For sure. Such a natural leader, streamer, space explorer. Who's controlling the rocket? Right now, in the head, in the commander's seat, we have May Kerman. I believe Jebediah was busy doing something else. I can't remember what else he's doing, but he's doing something else. Oh, I know what he's doing. He was testing another rocket for me. Good lad. Hold on, let me go ahead and set this 1 hour. I think. Yeah. Yeah, okay. 20 minutes. No, let's do 19 minutes. Add alarm. And we're gonna warp to next. There we go. Don't mind the fucking electric charge just burning away. There we go. We got 10 minutes. All right, it's still gonna, it's closing down. Do not wish for negative 40. I do not recommend it. That's fair. Then KSC headland is an artificial, and the monolith was found while excavating places an artifact. That's true. There is like the little monolith right over there. All right. We're down to a minute. I'm gonna go ahead and engage the autopilot. Okay. Thank you. Delete and close. I guess we're doing a nighttime launch. Is this okay? Oh, it's doing time warp to get to the launch time. Okay, cool. Has anyone died in space? Yes. Maybe in space? I'm not sure actually. I don't think I've had anybody actually die in space yet. I've had them die in like in an atmosphere. They've had that going. All right. 7 seconds. Well, okay, I'm at 10 frames, so like maybe more like 30 seconds, but 5, 4, 3, 2-1. 2-1. 2-1. The autopilot didn't use the engines. Hold on. I made a quick save. For this reason. That is the wrong way. That was the wrong way. You're still right. That's okay. I'll do the launch myself. I wanted to see if the ascent guidance could do it, but I guess not. Bruh, I know. That's okay, we can do it ourselves. That's why we do quick saves. That was hilarious. Oh, actually, on the note of overheating, I'd absolutely need to turn my frickin' my room air conditioner on, because holy shit is it warm in here. Turning to the center of the earth. Pyrite, do you like popsicles? I like the puree ones. Puree ones? I don't know if I've ever had a pureed popsicle. Pureed popsicle? I like popsicles, though. Leap said Jeb is currently being diverted into food rations. Soylent Pink. Wow. Puree fruit, the freezing of ours. Oh, I see. I understand. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Give the game a second. It takes a minute to load. Yeah, I have a lot of mods. That's just how it is. That's just how it goes. But yeah. The Soylent Purple. You know what's fun though is the Artemis 3. I think they're going to be choosing. I could be wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think they're going to be choosing the Artemis 3 crew in like a couple days here, right? Like in a week or so. I wish I was on a timeline where we went to Venus in 1989. I think Kraggle just faked their death to escape the Pentium space program. No, they wouldn't do that. It's perfectly safe. Probably. All right, we're not going to engage the autopilot this time. We're going to do it ourselves because we are so cool. Our autopilot is off. We'll go ahead and turn this. Just be gone. Thank you. Move this out of the way. Move this out of the way. Thank you. All right. The 9th. Thank you, Vivi. Welcome in, Vivi. How you doing? Okay. Engines at max. Let's turn the lights on. Oh, that's a pretty nice shot. Ta-da! All right. Okay. All is ready. Let's get this up. We don't need the heat. We don't need the land. We just need the orbital information. Good. Kill rotation on. And 3, 2, 1. Launch. Isn't that so freaking cool? All the pieces falling away, or swinging away. Be right back. Okay. I love how somber the music is for this. We have liftoff. Yep, that was a much more successful launch than the first 2 times at this point. We just appreciate how cool the these hydrogen engines at the bottom look, like the plumes being almost invisible. Imagine it broke midair. It could. We could overturn and cause it to snap, basically. All right, is it this way? Yes, wonderful. Messed up typing again? No problem. We are not holding it against you. Oh, look at this. This is just gorgeous. And we've got a lot of thrust to weight ratio. Our thrust to weight ratio right now is over 2. So we're actually not going up very slowly. We're going up pretty fucking quick. 200 meters a second. We are doing quite well. We're just laggy. We're at 8 frames. Their lab is full of ignited hydrogen. True. There's actually a story about that. Who was it? Was it Apollo? Was it Apollo? Or was it Gemini? How tall is the rocket, including the payload? Let me see. I think I have a information tab. Yeah, here. Okay, it doesn't actually tell me, but what I can tell you is that its weight is 1,200 tons. All right, we're gonna turn over a little bit more. We're gonna go quick save. Look at that. Look at this giant. She was pretty freaking tall. That's all I know. It's funny actually. Our side boosters are gonna drop off first. Oh, what the fuck? Solids? Okay, the solid fuel boosters are fine. Good, we're good. Apollo 1, including crew. Oh, really? I was thinking the one where they, no, it was the shuttle. It was one of the shuttles. There was a hydrogen fire and they had to stay inside the shuttle while they took care of it because they initially were going to go for the, like the escape tower, like the escape little, like, I don't know, what are they called? Elevators. But they realized they stayed in because there was an invisible hydrogen fire. Very spooky. All right, we're gonna go ahead and turn over a little bit more. Start trying to get a bit of a circularization on our orbit here. Gonna drop off our side boosters in a second. Quick saving early just to be safe. It's kind of scary. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, because hydrogen burns. It doesn't burn visibly. Like there's no visible fire. And side boosters are empty. Dropping them off. Beautiful. Look at that. Perfect separation. Sorry it's so dark, but our launch window was at night. Really wasn't anything you could do. Yeah, no, the Columbia disaster. Well, Columbia, they knew about the issue on Columbia. It was a O-ring blow-by, which caused that issue. And they knew about it, I think after the first shuttle launch. But they didn't think it was a problem. They apparently they ran simulations and were like, oh, this doesn't pose any risk. Turning over a little bit more. It was Challenger. I thought Challenger was the foam from the main from the external fuel tank hit the wing and damaged the what's its face. Both of them could have been avoided. Pyrite is Hellbeast dummy. He's lip syncing. That was Columbia. Was it? Am I mixing them up? All right. We are plenty high here. We're just gonna let the we may as well. We'll just let the solid fuel boosters carry us a little higher while we work on turning over. Look at those RCS thrusters. Did I? O-ring was Challenger. Was it? Which one happened first? I thought it was Columbia happened first. I might be mixing them up. They're both C's. Both have C in the name. Oh, there goes the top fairing. You can just barely see it. Kind of floating away over here. And there, and there. The top fairing was just there to provide aerodynamic, because of a management issue, yeah. Okay, my bad. I mixed them up. My bad. Thank you for correcting me. Solid fuels are going to turn off pretty soon. And then we will set up our circularization burn. Now you know everything, space. True. I know, that would have been, that was insane. And pop. Look at those, beautiful separation. The other fairing that was covering the Callisto pod itself over here is now open. Let's go ahead and set up our next burn. Give the game a second. It's going to open up the map. This rocket's so big, it's really laggy. We'll do something smaller next time. There we are. Add maneuver. And swap. Beautiful. There's the moon. Hello, moon. All right, go ahead and we're going to turn off that, switch to SAS because I like it a little bit more. And then hit our node. Monopropellant is looking mostly okay. We used quite a bit of it in the in that initial turnover. Yeah, they did. Cost to death. It was a pretty jarring thing. It's dinner time for you? Well, I hope your dinner's tasty. By the way, where are you from then, Crater? If you don't mind me asking. You don't have to tell. But we've got a pretty international audience here, and it's pretty dang cool, I think. Also, London, UK. Oh, well, welcome in, my British friend. I assume you're British, since you live in London. You could be not British, to be fair, actually. Correct me if I'm wrong. Anyway, yeah, Ostadeth actually informed me of the Skybox mods, and so I went ahead and got the same one that you have, Ostadeth, that you were working on, the Milky Way Skybox. There's the mun. A removed house? Okay, so I assume you're British then. Welcome in. All right, 10 seconds to burn. All right, we're gonna turn off our RCS so we can save some of it. Don't like tea. Ooh, interesting. 3, 2, 1, reignition. And these hydrogen engines in orbit look so cool. Tad dip. Yeah, I know. It's because we're on the dark side. I might see about installing the Planet Shine mod, so we can get some light on our vessels. I meant to add more lights, but I didn't. Yeah, what do you like, Crater? What's your go-to drink? I like tea, personally. Pasta and mango, not mixed. Okay. I'm glad we're not mixing pasta and mango. We like mango drinks. That's fair. I respect that. I know somebody who likes mango drinks. Hold on, I'm gonna turn. I have the spacecraft music turned down quite a bit. Let me turn it up a little bit. No, we need more. Okay, hold on. The frickin'. There we go. My playlists on Chrome just do not loop, no matter what I do. Mango Sago? Yeah, you. And then what was I gonna do? I needed to adjust volumes. Let me do this so I can turn my computer volume up, and then I'll do this. There we go. And I could turn the volume of the game up. There we go. Sorry, we couldn't hear the engines because of my tomfoolery. Apple juice? Ah, okay. That's valid. I don't know what's going on in there, but there's some alarm going off in the capsule. And 3, 2, 1. Circularized. Good. All right, Moon. Where the frick are you? Probably gonna be around here, I'm gonna guess. Yep. There it is. We need to be going to the left around it. I want to get around 30. Yeah, there we go. 30,000 meters. Our LOS lunar orbital station is sitting at around 20-ish meter, 20,000 meters. And it's nice to be at a little bit higher or lower, but it's easier to get higher, start higher, so we can have our rendezvous autopilot handle the transfer nice and easily. Set as target. Turn on RCS. All right, see you later, Crater. Have a good day. I hope you enjoyed. Pyro could one-shot Galactus. I mean, I could launch a rocket at him. That could be kind of fun. Put a nuke on the end of it. I have a mental image of pirates spearing Galactus now. just duct tape my glaive to the end of a rocket. We have to be careful with how much RCS we're using, because we need quite a bit of it to do our land or our docking with the station. And time warp. And can we get some daytime? There she is. There's that beautiful Kerbal sun. I also, can we just appreciate for a second how cool these hydrogen engines look? Look at those. They look so cool, like neat. All right. 1 minute. We can do a little bit more time warp there. Kerbab. Hell yeah. I love Kerbab. Let's actually make a quick little this. I'm gonna put this on a separate one so we can hopefully make more use of it. All right, mission's going well so far, guys. This time as well, to prevent any possible issues should we have to abort mission, all of the crew that we have on board are inside the actual return rocket. There's nobody inside the extension for right now. Back but not for long. Okay, welcome back. All right, 50 seconds. I'm gonna time warp a little bit to get to our maneuver node, or to our burn time. See you later, Crater. All right, 10 seconds. You sure eat fast. You're so cool. One thing about hydrogen engines versus like methane when it comes to the cryogenic engines is that the hydrogens burn fuel a lot quicker, but they're also in general a little more powerful. All right, we got a 1 minute 20-second burn here. We're gonna ditch our main booster, our core stage booster, and switch to our methane vacuum engines. Schrodinger's dinner. Beautiful. Isn't it gorgeous? I experimented with a like nebula, like colorful nebula skybox, which you can probably have seen in a couple of the pictures in the opening, but I don't know, I didn't really like it. It kind of felt too sci-fi to me, and I feel like Kerbal is a little more grounded than that, so I decided to go with just the Milky Way. Look at them, look at all those stars. So pretty. Take a screenshot for posterity. Yeah, these methane engines, and these are also the Raptor engines, if you didn't know. These are the ones that are on the Starship, on the upper stage. These are the vacuum optimized versions. They are very, they last a long time. Not too bright, not too black. Yeah, exactly. I agree, Astadeth. Merry Christmas? Hi, Shin. Merry Christmas? Sci-fi is really not my jam. That's interesting. Why not? I'm just curious. Shit, I'm not ready for Christmas. I'm bad at starting sentences. Fair enough. I'll respect it. All right, 5 seconds to end of burn. To engine cutoff. There we are. We're actually a little low. Let's we're gonna go ahead and switch to docking mode here and adjust with the RCS thrusters. At such a distance, even the minuscule power of RCS thrusters is plenty to adjust your trajectory by like literal magnitudes. Like we just went from a 10,000 meter periapsis over the moon to a 30,000 just by like puffing our little monopropellant thrusters here a few times. All right, we'll go ahead and start flipping her around, and then meanwhile I will go ahead and circularize, or get a maneuver set to circularize around the moon. Want it to be pretty close to the same. Sorry, it's off in the corner. You guys can't see. There you go. Basically want both sides to be about 30,000. Boop. Almost. Let's go ahead and switch over to the moon so we can focus on the moon. Moon? I can't focus on the moon. There we go. Now we can see this up close. Are we good? Yeah, okay. It'll have to do a correction burn, but it's no problem. Please send help. I am being attacked. Who are you being attacked by? But it might be a little, but the RCS thrusters are mighty. Are you okay, Kuma? By Pepper? Pepper just loves you, though. Pepper is her cat, by the way, just so we're all clear. Let's go ahead. I think it's command. Yes. Let's go change this. This is a ship. This is not a station. Not yet. It's salt pepper's natural enemy. I feel like if you flung salt at a cat, it wouldn't be happy either way. So I think you might actually be right there, Shin. I love space. Now you can see the gigantic docking port that we are going to use to connect this to the bottom of the LOS of the Lunar Orbital Station. I thought they were buddies. Salt on a snail, on the other hand. True. Snails and salt do not go well. Slugs as well, I believe. Is that a cat or a demon to be afraid of salt? Yes. Once again, this extension for the LOS station is simply there to provide more docking ports, as well as a couple new laboratories and scientific instruments, such as this very powerful telescope. And lots of observational windows. All of these little like circular pods and then this big windowed cupola are all windows so they can see out. Very nice, very pretty. We appreciate space. An unusual addition to the sodium chloride lore. True. All right, we are good. We're going to go ahead and time warp. Goodbye, Kerbal. Hello, Mun. Once we're done making this addition, also the reason we had to do this addition, as I said last time, but just in case anybody forgot or we have any new viewers, we need especially these large docking ports at the bottom to allow our refuel drones, our refuel drone tankers, to have a place to dock so that the station can serve its purpose as a refueling base. 9 minutes, we'll time warp again. Hello, Moon. See, now look at that, guys. Wasn't that a lot easier than the first time? The nebula looks menacing. Yeah, that. Fun fact, Grovner. That is the rest of the Milky Way. So if you look up in the night sky, or if you ever like look at a picture of our like sky without like light pollution making it really hard to see, and you see like this nebula looking stuff, that's the rest of the Milky Way. Because we're inside it, so it just appears like a disc, or like basically like a line. So you can basically see where, like, which side we're on, like, because it's only really on one side over here. So you're looking into the heart of the Milky Way, our galaxy. How about that? 1 minute 23 seconds to circularization burn. Currently, if we were to miss this burn, we would be flung off into deep space. Like really flung off. Like we would be out of Kerbal's atmosphere. For a little bit at least. It looks like we would eventually catch them again, but I don't think for long. That's cool to know, isn't it? It's like a front row seat to a sunrise on Earth. Yeah. And somewhere in the middle of that is Sagittarius A, which is the supermassive black hole at the heart of our galaxy. Which, interestingly, I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, interestingly, Sagittarius A, despite being a supermassive black hole and being at the heart of our galaxy, which it's theorized that most galaxies have a supermassive black hole at the heart of them, is not what our galaxy is orbiting around. I think it's actually just it's inverse, where the supermassive black hole, this is my own theory, caveat, but just so we're clear, 25 seconds to burn. But from what I've heard, we do not orbit the black hole. The black hole is simply in the center. I'm guessing because that's the central gravitational point. That's just my guess. 6 seconds, but I'm not sure. 3 seconds, and ignition. You can see that maneuver, or that trajectory bending back toward Kerbal because we're slowing down. Not to be mistaken with Reese's 7 and Quadrant Snickers. That was funny. Five seconds. Good enough. Government work. All right, and now we'll quick save, and we will hand this off to the MechJeb automatic pilot to rendezvous with the station. Went out for a sec. Oh, I'm sorry, Beat. But yeah, I have a theory about why there are. And I don't know if this is known or not. This is just my own personal, like, logicking it out. But it's said that we don't orbit around the black hole, but there is a black hole at the center. And I'm guessing it's because, like, since it's the central gravitational point of the galaxy, it's probably that big because, and it's probably there because there's all these different stars basically slamming into each other in the center. Because there's a whole bunch, I know this, there are a whole bunch of stars, like literal stars, orbiting the Sagittarius black hole. Like ridiculously fast. Like there's something that is known as a gravity turn, I think it's a gravity turn, where spacecraft in our solar system will use, you can see here that also the orbit is being pushed downwards, so we match with the station orbit. We were kind of at a bit of an eccentric orbit. We were angled a little bit. Now we're on more of an equatorial orbit. The Milky Way orbits, the Milky Way itself orbits a common center of mass between itself and Andromeda. That's interesting. That makes sense though, because they're kind of on a collision course. But yeah, there's something called a gravity turn, where you basically launch yourself at a planet or a some kind of gravitational object, and then an angle. Basically, make sure you don't hit it, obviously, but use it to like slingshot yourself. Because when you fall toward a gravitational something, let's say we're in the orbit of the moon here, and our periapsis, which is hidden right now, it's right here, is our lowest point in our orbit. The way gravity works, you're basically falling towards something. So when we're at our lowest point, our speed is actually going up and reaches its maximum from the gravity at that point, at that lowest point. So if you slingshot yourself by a heavy mass, so let's say a planet, you will gain speed when you're approaching that lowest point in that orbit. And if you accelerate at that point, you gain a bunch of speed. What is it called? It's called some kind of effect. All right, looks like we are already lining up quite well for our, okay, you can just use the SAS, you're fine. It's overusing the monopropellant. We're already lined up for our rendezvous. It's probably going to be doing a matching velocities at closest approach. Hell yes. All right, I'll get you it now. I can basically turn off and on the RCS control so that the autopilot is able to use it and or not use it, because you can see it's using a lot of RCS because this is a very heavy craft. There we go. That's fine. Use SAS to get the last little bits. We don't want to run out of monopropellant though for our RCS because we need it to dock. It is very vital for our docking maneuver. Sci-fi stories have just never really interested me that much, with the few exceptions of more sci-fi adjacent stuff. Ah, that's fair. No, I understand that. I think that there absolutely is something very aesthetically pleasing, for lack of a better term, of, whoa, bit of a lag spike there, of like realistic science fiction, basically, for lack of a better word. Basically, stuff that's real. Whoa. Did I just see it? Yep, there she is, right there. I just saw the shadow of it, because it's going in front of the sun. There's the LOS. 6 frames. These are both really big craft, so we're getting really little frames. 2 seconds to burn, but that's at 6 frames, so you know. Sci-fi stuff is cool to me, but I've always been a way bigger fantasy nerd, I guess. That's fair. I think fantasy's got its own thing. All the stuff within the Milky Way orbits the galactic barycenter, located very near, in galactic terms, to Sagittarius A. It's not directly at it, but about 1,000 light years away. Yeah. Which basically, my wonder is if that has to, if that's why the Sagittarius is there. You know? Is Sagittarius a result of that? Basically, stuff falling into that gravitational barycenter, and thus making a supermassive black hole because of how much stuff is just like kind of collapsing in there. Okay, we are going relative to our target here, 0.1 meter a second. We can go ahead and disengage the autopilot. It has done its job. We're good. Thank you. Cancel that. And then I'm going to personally go ahead and push us a little closer here. Actually, I'm going to switch to target. I need to detach the current bottom of the station. This right here is our liquid fuel tanker drone. Basically goes down to the surface and refuels and then comes back up and redocks. But currently it is in our way, so we're going to move it to a different docking port. Set its target. Okay. Okay. Very good, very good. Also, this is the LOS. Hello, LOS. Sadly, gotta go. Stuff needs doing. Keep having fun and nerding out. Thank you very much, Gravner. Have a great day. I appreciate you for coming. All right, we're gonna go ahead and ups-a-daisy a little bit. We're gonna hand it off to the autopilot, the docking autopilot in a second here. I just want to get it pretty much lined up so the docking autopilot doesn't have to work too hard. Okay, and 3, 2, 1. Slow down. And we can stop heading to the side. Good. This little circle down here is the direction we're going. It's our prograde marker. So we can use that to determine our relative direction, because there is no up in space. Go ahead and turn over. Let's not use the RCS for that, please. You can see here the landing legs that this thing uses when it lands on the surface of the moon. It may as well be... Oh. Ah, Were you answering what I was saying? All right, I'm gonna go ahead and let the autopilot, we're gonna save first. The autopilot's not perfect, so it can't, sometimes it can mess up. We'll go ahead and let the autopilot take over. Okay, it's gonna back up a little bit just to give some more space. But it should be good. Basically, it's gonna work on getting a straight approach into that docking port. That way we can have this guy over here, this gigantic little extension, attach right there and extend the station down quite a bit. Oh. This mission's going a lot better this time. It was quite a bit of a disaster last time. We had a lot of issues. A straight approach. Honey, this is Pride Month. Well, I mean, we're not exactly straight over here. Look, we're coming in from the side. Also, we're currently crooked, so I mean, just saying. Point nearly incalculable accurately because you'd have to account for the mass of nearly every object in the galaxy. Yeah. Are you good? Are you good, drone? Oh, okay. Are we? Looks like it's starting to slow down. Okay, yeah, we're slowing down. Good. Looks like she's gotten to enough of a distance. There she goes. Moving towards starting point. Beautiful. It's working. It's sort of hit or miss with the autopilot. It often works, but sometimes it messes up so badly. MechJeb's giving space to the LOS until the relationship improves. True. Ugh. Bless MechJeb. Bless its heart. Yep, you can see it is lined up, but it's moving up to get to the point where it can actually move forward. So considerate, so considerate. May we all be like MechJeb someday. I'll tell you what, this drone was a pain in the ass to make. It took so many tries to get this thing to work properly and to actually be able to get into orbit, because like the first one I did, I used too big of a tank, so it was too heavy. But I ended up having to go under the 5-meter tank because we still wanted a pretty large tank in order to actually be able to carry enough fuel that we don't burn too much of it, just getting off of the surface. Ultimately, though, this one is working quite well. I haven't actually had this one land, though. This, I realized upon making this one and attaching it that we were gonna need another, like an extension to the station, which is what we're actually doing here. So, yeah. It's such a pretty station, though. Can we just appreciate that? Look at that. The giant solar panels, the heat radiators, every frickin' gravity ring possible. Hydroponics bay right there. Oh, here we go. Looks like we are coming to a stop. In position. It looks so good. Thank you, Pink. Kuma Corp is going to take advantage of the lack of legal the lack of legal jurisdiction, I'm guessing, in order to get away with unpaid labor. That's true, we're not paying these Kerbals. But to be fair, the Kerbals love space, so it's fine. All right, moving the dock. Go ahead and adjust this just a little bit. There we go. Just rotating so we're lined up properly. These base game styled docking rings don't really care about rotation. But in a bit of time, Pyrite will be showing us a moon orbital ring at like 0.1 FPS. True. Yeah, we're at like 10. I imagine Kerbals are just a civilization made entirely out of nerds. Absolutely. Kubu Corp is doing the unthinkable, corrupting space with capitalism. No! You can see on the, actually, no, you can't. Look. There's the Callisto. Off to the side. Akuma! Hello, our ever-benevolent space overlord. Overbear? Wait. Wait. Overbearing. Yo, we got the whole spacecraft family out here. I know, right? Isn't it cool? That's how you keep Kerbals in line. True. All right, we are moving forward. We're only going 1 meter a second, though, so it's just being very safe. And with objects this heavy, you want to be very safe. Because this thing is full. This is a pretty large craft with just completely full of fuel. Also, you like the blinking lights? The blinking red and green lights on the SAS ring up here? I thought it felt like very robot drone-esque. Oh, hold on. Let me see if I can't before it contacts. Kazu. There's a lot of Kerbals on this station. There she is. Look at that. We can literally watch out the window. As it comes into dock. How about that? With freaking Kerbin in the background, that's a freaking screenshot. A home far away. That is such a good screenshot, though. Ha ha ha! Look at that! This game's so freaking pretty. And the beauty of it is that, yeah, it's laggy. Yeah, the load times can be a little ridiculous, especially with the amount of mods that I have. But it's still, it doesn't need it. Like, this isn't a super fast-paced game. Everything's pretty slow. You are so freaking pretty. Aw, thanks, don't panic. Wait for it. You see the retro RCS is firing. And connected. Yep. The little jolt there. All right. Mission is progressing. Also, this shot with the frickin' Callisto in the background, that is so cool. Also, welcome in, don't panic. How you doing? All right. Let's go ahead and switch to the Callisto over here. Callisto is ready and willing to go ahead and begin the dock. We're gonna have to first turn ourselves toward a little lower. There it is. Okay, let's keep the docking port here. We have to get close enough to be able to target. Oh, back on this one, we're like mega lag. Control from the docking port. We're gonna use the fancy time warp trick to fully stop our rotation without having to use the RCS, because we're really low on RCS. In 3, 2, 1. Also, the music is Where Stars Fall. A crescendo type beat, right? Oh, okay. Time warp's not working. Oh wait, chill. Okay, yeah, time warp's kind of busted. Pirate's got stars around him. Yeah, I just turned them on. Let's go ahead and rotate a little bit. So we've got the correct orientation. Gotta figure out which direction we're coming in. Oof, our RCS is very concerning here. All right, turning off RCS to preserve it. Quick saving. The Kerbal home planet has been... Okay, that's a little heavy, meep. Let's not go that far. Very cool, very space. Thank you. Hold on. Game is... I had to tab out for that for a second. Of course, it went to the side. There we go. Put that back off to the side. All right, we're good. You can't silence the truth, demon boy. Uh-huh. I love the lights. It's the windows, but it's still... What's our distance? We need the docking port up here to say set as target in order to actually activate the docking autopilot. I don't know why the time warp isn't working. I think it's some kind of conflicting mods, I'm guessing. It sometimes works and sometimes doesn't. To be entirely honest with you, I suck at rendezvous and docking, so I very much appreciate MechJeb here, because I am not particularly good at it myself. Turn on force roll, see if we can't get the correct roll orientation. We might... I think we're gonna... I'm gonna have the station point its bottom docking port toward... Oh, no. Do not frickin' do that. Hold on. I'll fix the music in a second. The autoplay is absurd. There. Just keep this one playing, thank you. All right, control from the bottom docking port, please. And good, we have targeted it. Pointed target. And you've got enough stuff here, you can definitely afford to use it. Kumacorp has a giant chocolate machine that they use to crush planets that don't submit to their will. That's kind of a funny headcanon. We are casually using a full like 1,000 monopropellant, 1,000 units of monopropellant right now to complete this turn. All right, that's good. Now switch back to target. Thank you. That'll allow us to not waste nearly as much RCS. Okay. Gotta figure out what the frick I'm at here. Please point to target. Set as target. Autopilot. Please don't use all of our RCS. Let's ease up there a little bit. Switching it to fine-tune control. How can we hear this if we're in space? Shh, don't worry about it. I'm very worried about our RCS right now. We imagine the sounds. Exactly. Can you move to starting point a little bit, like, quicker, please? That's so concerning. Ah! Okay. All right, we're good. We got 200 left. We're fine. 200 of an original 6,800. You know, just... It fucking backed up. It backed up out of range. Stop. Cease your movement. You can't back up like that. Stop fucking spinning. Oh, God. We're out of propellant. We have officially run out. All right. So... what we can do... how is our orbit? It's really low. Can we dock the LOS to it? That's exactly what I'm thinking. That is precisely what I'm thinking. All right, LOS. We need... we need to back the fuck up a little bit. We've got a lot of fuel on the LOS, so... all right, let's see what happens. F5. Look the other way around. That's the idea. All right, autopilot. I'm hoping that the drone here doesn't off-center it too much. But it might, to be fair. I just wonder if it can, moving forward the dock. Oh my god, can it do it? Can it fucking do it? It's moving forward the dock. Oh my god. Is it actually gonna be able to? We're just in perpetuum space program. You do not, the ship do not dock with station. Station dock with ship. Yeah, it's having to make adjustments because it's like, oh god, these are really fucking, because it's so off center that it's like, it's any push forward's gonna pull it off to the side, I think. 100 meters to dock. Okay, MechJet was too slow with its approach, and the LOS had to up her love game. Oh my gosh. We've already gone to another 1,000 just to push this big ass station over here at 1 meter a second. Orbital mechanics is so freaking weird. It can be really hard to wrap your head around because we as well, you know, we as land-dwelling beings often think of everything as like in like atmospheric terms, where there's like an atmospheric soup around you to counteract and like dampen inertia, whereas in orbit there is no inertia. Well, there is no dampening of inertia. You have to do it yourself. It does not. It's not happy. It is not like having the drone on the side. It's all right. We still have 7,500 or 400. And we're slowly getting there. 66 meters to dock. Imagine being the Kerbals. in the Callisto here, they're like, it's getting bigger. Oh wait, that's what she said. Sorry. This freaking giant is looming on the horizon. It's doing it. I'm really impressed. It's got a little bit of a Y axis error here, but it's correcting it over and over. The main thing is that we are not meant to actively consider 3D movement. Our cerebellum and the adjacent neural networks to that for us. Yeah. All right, breathe. $6,600 monopropellant left on the LOS. We're probably gonna have to send a cargo ship out in the near future to refuel her with monopropellant, but that's fine. Thing is that the Callisto doesn't need the monopropellant to get back. It just needed the monopropellant for the docking. Because once it drops off the extension here, it'll be fine. Doing a rotation here, right at the end, because I'm a fucking mad demon. She's not lined up properly, so I'm having her line up. I think it overdid it. Maybe, I don't know. It needs to line up though. 5,000. All right, it's managing it. God, Mech Jeb is way too good. I love it. Perfectly lined up now. That's crazy. Just in time. That was insane. It's still adjusting the freaking error. 4,500. 5 meters. Two and a half. 2 meters. 1 meter. The magnets are taking over. That's it. Docked. Look at this behemoth. Let's fucking go! Hold on, we need something like triumphant. There we go. Let's fucking go! In the dark, too! Alright, we can drop that off. We don't need that anymore. Holy crap. Woo! Round of applause. Round of applause for frickin' Mech Jeb and the LOS. Holy crap! That was beautiful. Okay, let's move the crew that we did bring. Let's see. Transfer crew. We got some new peeps. Some new people. Come on. Hello? Oh, thank you, Ostad. Thank you, Pink. I love how I'm thanking you guys when it was well, me and I think Ostad, you and I had the same idea at the same time. Why won't you switch? All right, fine, try again. Transfer crew. Transfer. There we go. Okay, it's just a bit laggy. Shocker, I know. There we go. Pretty sure these last few, probably all the way at the end here. Argar, yeah. All right, we'll finish transferring the crew. And what are you, Argar? You're a scientist. Karlach is an engineer. We can put Karlach in one of the in this cupola. They docked in the dark. That sounds slightly inappropriate. Well, I mean, it is Pride Month. I'm sorry. I have the sense of humor of a child. All right, I'll go ahead and put our scientists here into the new laboratories that were attached. Da, 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 da. And that is everybody is transferred over. Look at that. Isn't it gorgeous? We're actually gonna maybe, possibly, kind of, sort of. I don't know. I'm considering transferring a bit of monopropellant fuel to the. Oh, we're gonna have like none left on this. We started that maneuver at like, I don't know, 8,000? No, 9,000. We had like 9,000 monopropellant when we started that maneuver. We are down to 4,000. Note to self, bring more monopropellant in the future. Oh, that was beautiful. I'm so proud. I'm so happy with that. That was absolutely perfect. All right, time to take the Callisto back. Control from here. Undock. Boop. The Callisto has separated. Kraggle would be proud. Kraggle would be proud. I docked 2 moons. It sounds even worse. All right. Now we have no monopropellant, so we can't actually back away, but we can just kind of like slightly shimmy our way out. Maybe. Yeah. Good. It's fine. This one, it's not going to need a particularly high amount of monopropellant anyway. Probably. Yeah, this makes the most sense. We have to actually go. We have to actually accelerate to get away from the moon to get back to Kerbal. Or sorry, the Mun. Okay, 18-second burn's fine. Then once we're free, we'll be able to point retro at apoapsis and just burn away so we can lower our periapsis into the atmosphere. That is the goal. Thank you, chat. I appreciate you for joining me on this adventure. Look at that. Look at that. Look at the lights lighting up the back of the solar panels there. It's so satisfying when you do it. There we go. Let's turn the lights on in here. That's better. Do I have I think I do. cameras, right? Don't I? Docking camera. Oh. Please select the docking port. Wait. Do we actually... Can we actually see this from inside? Also... There we go. Yeah, look. We have external cameras. Isn't that neat? I think that's pretty neat. I think that's quite neat. I love it. It's beautiful. That's so cool, isn't it? I appreciate you guys. Beautiful. Probably adds the lag, but very immersive. You know it. All right, let's go ahead. I'm gonna switch back to this and get this oriented the correct way. Let's grab the, no, that's not it. This one. Normal? Maybe. Yep, looks like it. Yeah, part of the lag here is just how many parts are in this. Do I have a control group? Hold on, I need to check something. Yeah. Yes. 2. Got it. Thank you. Fucking LOS over here is just like... Jesus Christ, that maneuver. You need to correct the LOS's orbit. I was looking, she's still, her lowest point is 1,500, or sorry, 15,000 meters. So it's probably fine. Yeah, she's still well above the surface. It's just, it is a pretty low orbit, but she's probably fine right now. All right, RCS disabled. There we go. Look at that. Look at that. That is a beauty. I'm so proud of this station. At a Mundical nuclear reactor XU7. So I don't know. I have no idea what you're saying, Hasir, but yeah. Heck yeah, bud. All right, switch back to the Callisto. Let's go ahead and jump forward here. Actually, hold on. Just point toward her. Just for a second. Oh no, we're actually drifting toward her. Let me go ahead and correct that. All right, docking. Good. Did that also... Yeah, cool. That pushed our orbit out a little bit, too. Yeah, why not? We may as well correct our orbit. There we go. That's better. And now we're moving away from the Callisto. We were actually... Bye-bye. Oh, okay. Gotcha, okay. We were actually kind of drifting toward the Callisto there, and that was a little concerning. I didn't want to break the solar panels. But now we are actually moving away. Nice. And for a second here, we get to see the station in the floodlights of the Callisto. Look at that. Beautiful. All right. Now we are actually good. And I corrected the orbit. Per the recommendations of my science officer, Ostadeth. Okay, head back, point back toward your maneuver node. Goodbye, LOS. Kuma Station. That's such a cool... I'm sorry, I can't get over how cool that looks. Ah. All right, we can close docking pilot, autopilot, and rendezvous autopilot. Got this good here, all set. And we will begin our... We'll do our time warp. We actually have to time warp first. But once we do, we will be good. Breathtaking vistas all around. I agree. I concur. Having all this stuff named after me is peak editing motivation. Why? What do you mean? All right, we're pointing at it. We're gonna go ahead and time warp. Actually, let's go ahead and save first. Let's make a hard save. LOS extension deployed. Oops, the heck? LOS extension deployed. There we go. All set. What do you mean, why? I don't understand. Explain. You gotta explain. Explain. Explain, please. Give the game a second. It needs a second to complete the save. I don't wanna. Fine, you don't have to. All right, time. Okay, or not, or we're not gonna time warp. That's fine. Let's just jump back and forth between these vessels to see if that fixes the time warp issue. Come on. Did we just lose our maneuver? We totally did. How about that? All right, that's fine. See if I care. I don't care. I think if you press Alt F5, it will let you make multiple named quick saves. Alt F9 gives you a list. Oh, that's nice. Kuma YouTube shorts are so good. I agree. You are so right. You're so right, bestie. Oh, this actually might just work better in the first place. Nice. Let's drop it down to 15. Yeah, that'll do. That will do it. No, he's starting to talk to me. Talk like me. I'm so scared.
You should be.
It's like poetry. It rhymes. All right. Rotating to maneuver node, and then we will begin our time warp if it works. Emphasis on if. If, maybe, kind of, sort of. I love how the LOS there, first of all, the lights on it just look so good, but also the freaking top cupola and panoramic module look like an eye. It looks like it's like the freaking eye of the eye of Kuma. Like the eye of Sauron. She's gonna hit me with a chancla later. It's gonna be funny. Oh, I love space. Look just screenshot that. Oh, I'm so happy. Oh, I'm so glad. That went so well. Kind of. It was a lot of hiccups, but we got through it all. All right. Later. Chat. We might have to like go on a save here. I might just make a quick save and then quick load it. See if I can get the. See if I can't get the time warp to work. All right, hold on. Quick loading. It's Kuma Station, so Big Sister is always is always watching you. It has a pretty big fucking telescope on it too. The bear always knows what you're doing. The bear is Santa. Okay, real talk. Did anybody else like ever think that Santa as a concept was a little creepy? Like I kind of always thought that. He sees you when you're sleeping. He knows when you're awake. Isn't that kind of creepy? Did that work? No. Hold on. Didn't even do it. F9. Holding. There it goes. Okay. Took long enough. Is that just me? That might just be me. Probably thought it once when my child brain was like, nah, not creepy. All right, that's fair. That's fair. It's just fine. I like this game. I think the next thing we'll do is we'll make a rocket in honor of in honor of Kraggle that we will launch into the moon. Yes. That is the plan. It'll be a quick rocket. Oh my god. What? What are we oh my godding about? Like OMG. Graggle. Little Bear just looked at the screen and said, there's a cat on his head. Hi, Little Bear. Meow. Oh, into the mun? I mean, it makes sense. But I know what you said before, Asadeth. You said that to burn up an atmosphere. However, she kind of already did that. He's so excited. That's cute. But I have a plan. Asadeth, I have a plan. Trust. Eventually. When the game finishes loading. If it does. So anyway, anything new with you guys? How you doing? Seen any good movies lately? Grobner's not here, so he can't criticize me for stealing his line. Burning up in the Star? Oh. We could try that. Okay. We're back. Hello? All set? Time warp, I fucking hate you! This is what fucked up our mission the first time. Time warp wouldn't work. Alright, you know what? You know what? Fine. You guys get to stay in orbit. Have fun. I'll be back for you later. Ah, okay. Well, the bun does make sense. She was a moon operator person. Too insistent. Oh, don't worry. It's okay. We're having a conversation about it. We're perfectly fine. Don't you worry your little metalhead about it. All right, we're heading back to the Space Center because time warp doesn't want to work. So fuck it. Fuck it. Haven't watched any movies, but I've been waiting for my mom to watch Spider-Man Noir because he's her celebrity crush. Nicolas Cage. That's adorable. That's fair. I haven't really seen much. I've seen a little bit about it. It looks like it's like they made it look more lower budget, or maybe it just is lower budget. Like old school stuff. I've been rewatching the Clone Wars series. Oh, that's fun. Clone Wars was such a good series. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, you know what's also fun? Was that lately I've been looking at like the different, like, I don't know, companies of who make like rockets at this point. SpaceX, Blue Origin, Boeing, maybe. And then, like, you know, just straight up NASA. And it's so funny to me how different the like design philosophies are. Also, if the music is too loud, let me know. I'm gonna turn that on just a little bit myself. A little loud in my ears. Okay. So, back to the VAB. So now we're gonna make a rocket that will send... It's good for you? Okay, cool. That will send the quote-unquote remains of Kraggle into the moon, into the lunar surface, in honor of her brave sacrifice. She definitely didn't just pull the short straw. Definitely. Couldn't be that. Exactly. Like NASA's design and Roscosmos. That's the other one. Is that just the like general Russian rocket manufacturer, or are there companies? I actually don't know. I also know that, like, isn't India has a space program. China has a space program now. A whole bunch of programs. Okay, let's see. Let's make this simple. Graggle Kerman chose to leave herself behind. Yeah, exactly, for sure. So we are gonna make this a drone because I don't want to be actually sacrificing any people for this, because I am selfish that way or something. Maybe kind of, sort of. And what do we got? What do we got? Oh? We have a... Where was that? I had a... The actual part that she was in. It was payload, wasn't it? She was in a storage compartment, basically. She basically put herself in a locker. Kind of like Indiana Jones style to hopefully survive the impact, but it didn't really work. We need the pressurized ones. I do believe. No, okay. Maybe it's in utility. That would make sense. Sadly, utility is one of the most convoluted and filled pack or categories here, but it's fine. Era base station? What is this? Oh! Oh, this is the SpaceX station part. Okay. Ah, that's neat. I just added that. Roscosmos is the Russian state corporation that includes a space agency like NASA or ESA and a manufacturing branch. I thought so. Okay. I figured that was the case. No, not these parts. Was it this? No. Maybe? No, it wasn't. I remember it didn't look like that. Yeah, the Soyuz is so interesting to me. Pressurized cargo module. Pretty sure that's it. So this is the module that she was in. I'm pretty sure. This can hold a person, right? Yes, it can. Cool. Lovely. Awesome. All of the words. All right, we have our drone core. Actually, that was the perfect drone core for it too. All right. Now I want to add a payload area for a very specific reason, which I will not be going into a great amount of detail on, because it's funnier if you just see it. That won't work. No, okay, that doesn't open. This? No, it's too big. This? No, that's too small. Oh, we could put it on the end. Maybe. Just cover it in a fairing. Ooh, or a side-mounted carrier pod. Huh. Bombs. That's too small. Orky dorky. That's fine. I have a better idea. Probably won't fit in this. Huh. Could also just do that. That would work. Let's go for the big boy. All right, so we need to expand this probably to a 5 meter, maybe? Let me check first. What do we got here? We have here, this is the 7.5. Okay, that's actually... Okay, we probably can just use the 5. The 5 meter cargo bay. This guy. Oh yeah, that'll work. Cool. Awesome. Lovely. Is it long enough though? Oh, it's actually probably not long enough. We can adjust that. No problem. No problemo. We like that. Yeah, we'll adjust in a second. Still not long enough. Maybe the extra one. There we go. All right, cool. Now we need an adapter. How heavy are you? Pretty heavy. Understandably heavy, basically. So you guys figuring out what my plan is here? Just curious. Go. That put us to 2.5, right? Did it? What did that bring us to? 2.125. Okay, short speech prepared. Thank you, I appreciate you. Really? Awaiting use time? Yeah, well, it's gonna take just a sec for me to actually make this rocket. But... Also, can I just say, I am so freaking stoked. I know I brought it up before, but I'm so freaking stoked for Artemis 3. And I know, like, it's probably gonna be a little while before they actually, like, get around to the launching time, but, like, I'm so fucking excited. I'm genuinely so freaking excited for that. Ooh. I think we go for no orange. No orange this time. I do like the orange design, but no orange this time. Okay, good. Let's go ahead and put a mounting bracket in here. Yep. Think? No. Okay. We'll just slide it through. Bada bing, bada boom. Beautiful. Gorgeous. We love it. Give that maximum height so we have enough clearance. Artemis 3 will allow us to set foot firmly into the universe. A valid reason for excitement. I know, right? I'm so glad you understand. Come on, attach. Oh, it was there for a second. Oh, that is practically perfect. It's a little off center, which might be a bit of an issue, but I'm sure it's fine. That's fine. Yeah. Yeah, that's okay. Is that what you think it is? Shh. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You saw nothing. What do we think? Is that a good idea? With struts? Ah. Send it if you can. Yeah, I know. It's gonna put us off weight. It probably already is. Yeah, it is. I mean, I could just bamboozle it. Get it? Bamboozle. I'm so funny. I'll be here all week. And weekend. Whatever. That's fine. And then we'll just auto shred it to the root part. There we go. Cool. It works. We're good. No problem. Huh. That's a big chonker. Okay. So that's too small. Is this a bigger one? Are there bigger ones? No, they're both too small. Oh, those are 1.25. The closest thing to Necron tier burial practice other than actual burial practice. Okay, we need some RCS. We are gonna need a lot of RCS, actually. Okay, that should be enough. Maybe? Contained with a with a teardrop shaped shield. Yeah, the teardrop shaped something. All right, cool. Love it. We should put some kind of aerodynamic fairing on top of this. Maybe just a little cone. I think a cone is nice. Yeah, we like cones. We like cones, don't we? Cone. What a cute cone. Go ahead and auto strut this. Auto strutting is very important as it keeps your rockets from wobbling. Wobbling sucks. We hate wobbling. All right. The teardrop shaped shield. Yeah, exactly. All right, cool. We need some fuel. What should we call this? The Kraggle class. Come on. How about we send Galactus a Trojan? Kraggle class. Memorial. Fucking funny. All right, let's get the 5 meter. Here they are. We'll just use the standard fuel. Maybe actually, yeah, okay. And then, oh, that's not actually gonna work. Do we have another one of those, right? Think. Pretty sure. Yeah. I like this one a lot. Like caps the look at that. We have to put a decoupler on here though, otherwise we're not gonna be able to separate. Need a 5. There we go. Oh, I probably should put an engine on there. That would be smart. Just completely forget about engines. It just sits there on the launch pad. All right. I think. What if we were to go for one of my Russian engines, maybe? That could be good. If I could find one. I have one in mind, but it actually might not be. No, that's not it. That's kind of cool. A Galactus headache pill. Only this one causes a headache. True. That actually might work. Oh. Oh. Okay, we're gonna need to put an engine plate, as they are called. Where are they? up here. Engine plate. Here we go. There we go. Ta-da! I'm gonna actually take away the fairing though. Yeah, I like that. That's cool. And it's efficient enough that it will serve us well in orbit. Good. Lovely. We love it. Is this... I wonder if this is going to be enough. If we were to put the manta... Where is it? There's an engine that I have in here. The mammoth. I mean, the mammoth doesn't actually fit. If we made it fit. No, there's one that I want specifically. Somewhere. Here it is. The manatee. Yeah, manatee. And then I'm going to make it bigger to match this. There we go. That is enough thrust to get off the ground. But probably enough thrust to get to the moon. Definitely a collision course. We could also just throw some... Yeah, I think we're gonna do that. We're gonna throw some solid rocket boosters on here. I just like solid rocket boosters. I think they add some spunk. You know, they add a bit of that spunk. That whimsy. Coupler. And because we can, we're gonna go completely overboard. Because what is more fun than going overboard? Nothing. Nothing's more fun than going overboard. I love going overboard. That's like my that's like my favorite thing. Let me go to the Artemis. Very solid way to obtain thrust. Yeah. Exactly. See, you understand. Come on. Come on, game. You can do it. I believe in you. One day. One day we'll get there. Game? There we go. I knew you could do it, game. Good job. Maybe. It's because I'm trying to put so many. Trying to do the 8 symmetry, and so the game is freezing because of it. There they go. Come on. I know you're not done. I'm really glad that we finished that mission, though. Technically, well, second try, you know? I don't know if this can do it. It is having a very hard time. Okay. Okay. Alright, I think that is lined up. Is it? Yes, wonderful. Go ahead and slide these down. Nice. Wonderful. Let's go ahead and get the... Where is it? There it is. Separation booster. No, you go there. Thank you. And then that goes there. Yep, looks good, looks good. Except the engine plate does not need to be staged. Thank you. Be right back? Okay, you got time, don't worry about it. What a beauty. We love it. We will go ahead and we will smack a big old flag on the side. Maybe, if we can find them. Where are they? Should be pretty easy. There they are. 5 meter. Right here. This side. There we go. We'll switch it to landscape and make it large. Get a panel. There we go. Very nice. Kerbodyne flag. Yeah. We're gonna need a weapon controller as well, since we have definitely not a weapon inside. Please do not tell our our associates. Or we could just manually it. Yeah, let's do that. We'll put it to 6. Awesome. So if we hit 6 early, we die. We love that. We love that for us. And then on top of that, we will go ahead and put... Oops, wrong button. Uh-oh. Grab the wrong thing. I am learning very quickly that the game does not like when I have everything running in the background. Because when I play this game on my own, it doesn't lag this bad, which is making me think that it's having a bit of a hard time with all of the extra stuff running in the back. Right, can you go back? You. Thank you. Good little rocket thing. Also, it would be very smart of me not to forget... There we go, got an SAS wheel there. Not to forget the RCS. That would be bad. We don't want to forget that. These heavy RCS blocks have worked wonders for us previously, so we'll go ahead and use those again. Oh, shoot. Hold on. Take that one off. More and more. That should be good. Cool. Right. Nice. Awesome. I think that's a successful little rocket design. Nice and simple. Nice and easy. We will just add some launch stability enhancers here. Just have it grab onto the... There we go. Lower it down to the ground level. Nice. And I think we are ready. Ready for launch. Double check the staging. It's fucked up again, because of course it is. Good, good, awesome. Let's do it. It's gonna be beautiful. For Kraggle, in honor of the fallen. We're gonna be here. Why? I'll see if we can't make sure we end up on the light side of the planet. That way we can actually see what we're doing, because I did forget to put lights again. It is time. It is time. You're correct, Austineth. You're so right. I hope you all brought your sunglasses. You having a good time? I'm having a good time. I love this game. This game is so fucking good. Space is just so freaking cool. Launching into the stars, exploring new places, and all that sort of stuff. And you know what's fun? Everything related to space. Ah. Well, you know what's not fun? These load times. Load times are killing me. It's disappointing because they're not normally this long when I'm not on stream, but I think because I'm on stream, streaming, having OBS open, VTube Studio and VBridger, and all that stuff like going on in the background, I think it is causing the game to run up quite a bit slower. In a bit of time, shield your eyes, oculars, and all. Divine light is coming. Exactly. Ah. It's great. You know, it was actually kind of freaky lately, or recently. Let me turn the music back down a little bit. Was that the ISS has had a leak. And the leak is getting worse, or gotten worse. So much so that they, the ISS crew had to like basically retreat to their pods, their escape pods, basically. Well, I know the, I think it was to the Dragon, to the Crew Dragon, the SpaceX pod, or rocket. I think they got it under control though. Yeah, like yesterday, I think. The ISS had a pretty sizable leak. It was a leak that they knew about that was like kind of going like ongoing, but apparently it got worse, and so they had to kind of go into like emergency procedures. But they took care of it as far as I'm aware, so that's good. Oh. Hold on. There we go. I forgot to auto strut those. That's fine though. We dealt with it. Hey Sam, welcome back. We managed to accomplish our initial mission, and now we built a little rocket to in memory of Kraggle. Yes. I hope they fixed it if possible, even if the ISS is going to be deorbit in a few years' time. Yeah, I know. It's very sad, but it in terms of like things that exist in orbit for that long, it has been there a hot minute, you know. So it's not terribly surprising to me that like she's starting to show her age. All right, let's see. We'll go ahead and I'm gonna try the autopilot again. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna. Let's wait for daytime. There we go. That's a bit better. Nice. Poor Kraggle, I know. We launched this rocket which is known as the Graggle class memorial in honor of her. Autopilot's engaged. Save has been quicked. Launch. That is a beauty. All comes to an end someday. Even the biggest man-made structures ever put into the void out there. However, bigger things are coming. I agree. I hope so. I hope everything works out. I always have a little bit of skepticism because of how whimsical humanity can be, but I hope so. Skepticism of like of if stuff's actually gonna go through, but I hope so. Well, I should also stop at stage. Hello? Two. Yeah. Come on, game. Agreed. Thank you. That way the rocket won't completely just stage itself to oblivion. It's a pretty little rocket, though. I love this game. I know I keep saying that, but I really do. Okay, and the monitor, or the screen is going to jump to a portrait mode because, of course, it is. I can't click off the game without doing that. Welcome back, Pink. You're back just in time for the launch. Well, for the, like, mid-course of the launch. If the game loads. I wish I could understand this game better. It's pretty simple. I mean, it's just rockets. I'm just kidding. That was permanent presence. I agree. That would be very cool. Oh, it didn't do it. Awesome. Cool. We're going to see the very pretty spreading out of the plume at the bottom. Hi, Easy, welcome in. How you doing? We're launching a rocket in memory of Kraggle, who sadly lost her life last time. We managed to complete the mission we were doing last time. We relaunched with a new rocket with some adjustments made, and through the effort and cooperation of all present, that's the word, we managed to complete the mission and attach the oh okay, we're actually, yeah, the solid rocket boosters are probably a little bit too strong here. That's fine, we'll just keep going up, why not? Disengage autopilot, go ahead and get rid of that. Kill rotation, thank you. Actually, turn that back off. Switch to SAS and RCS. And then we'll go ahead and push our nose down to start circularizing with what fuel we have remaining on these solid rocket boosters. This rocket is special. It is not an exploration rocket. It is not a rocket doing any sort of delivery. It is a in memoriam rocket. We are launching this one in memory of Kraggle. Stick around. You will want to see how this one ends, I think. Basically, we're launching this rocket directly into the moon. About 1,000 units of solid fuel left in the boosters. These boosters last a long time. Interestingly, they're on a curve, a curved thrust profile, and boop. Isn't that neat? Like freaking yeah, a blooming flower. You have infinite money? Yeah, I do. It's the sandbox mode. All right, good. Where is the moon? There you are, moon. Let's actually bring this orbit back down a little bit. Good. That should be good. That looks neat. Creative mode to a certain degree. We don't have to do any of the science stuff. We don't have to, like, there's no tech tree or anything. We just have everything unlocked. But we do have to build the rockets, and we do have to launch them ourselves and, like, deal with the fuel limitations and stuff like that. But yeah, it does have a career mode, but like Astadeth has said, it is a very constraining thing. You have to consider money, you have to consider reputation, basically IRL, thinking about it, as well as science to research the things. I'm basically just constraining myself within my own headcanon. Like, for example, I do have access to antimatter engines. I'm not using them yet. I have a bit of a self-imposed restriction in like what I have to do in order to be able to gain access to those, such as putting like research stations over certain places and being like, yes, our scientists have finally discovered the way to harness fusion energy and stuff like that. But yeah, I think that'll be fun in the future. I do love the 7.5 meter fuel tank, this really big one at the back. It is a ridiculously large fuel tank. Make even like this about train that I might lose my shit. That's valid. Actually, there is one that I recently saw called like Train Tycoon or something like that, where it looks like you run a company, a train company, and the whole premise is that you have to work your way up through. Oh, look at that plume. I heard trains, tell me more. I don't know exactly what it is. I looked it up a little bit ago. It was like, I think it's called Train Tycoon. I'll look it up after stream and put it in the gaming channel on the Discord server. But yeah, basically it has to do with like, you run a train company, you try and make money, and there's like a tech tree. So you had to like work your way to getting the larger and larger engines. I thought it looked pretty cool. It looks like it might be multiplayer, but I'm not exactly sure. But it could be something we can look into in the future. I am also very excited for Transport Fever 3. That's another game that's coming out pretty soon as well. That I am rather excited for. God, that looks so cool. And there we are, circularized. Beautiful. I'll set up our periapsis burn. We gotta be careful where we land, though. We don't want to land both on the dark side, and we also don't want to land on our base. Our base is... That's our old base. Our new base is here. We want to land, like, maybe in this crater. We could do two things. I'm going to quick save now, just to be... Actually, I'm going to do a full save. does that put us? Remarkably close to our friends. Railway Empire 2. Ooh. That might be it. I'm not actually sure. I can't remember exactly what it was called. That could work. It's off-center enough that it shouldn't be any risk to any of our bases. I'm sure that's fine. Famous last words. Oh, dang, I actually put a fucking load more than intended of these RCS thrusters on here. That's fine. For reference, this vessel weighs 827 tons right now, and it is rotating around in microgravity like it weighs like 10 pounds. Enough. All right, cool. Auto warp is, or time warp is working. Spinning around the planet, do 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 do. Yeah, that could be fun in the future. I was also recently looking at another Minecraft mod pack. Actually, my interest in Minecraft mod packs has been rekindled. Specifically, the Deceased Craft, which is one of the most popular, what's it called? One of the most popular zombie Minecraft mod packs, which adds like a whole bunch of guns that have remarkably good animations and like all that kind of stuff. Kind of remarkable. And burn begin. So that can be a possibility in the future as well. Maybe do a collab with the Matriarch on that. We played it once before, Deceased Craft. Really good mod. Adds a lot of really cool stuff. Three, two, one, out of fuel. Come on. There we go. Look at that little engine. The little dual engine that could. So cute. Oop, I overdid the burn. Typical, typical, typical. Not bad. Let's just go ahead and undo that damage I just did right there by looking away. Kind of the beauty of this game is that you can kind of pretty much handle most crises, because most of the stuff happens pretty far out from where you are doing the damage. Oop, that'll do. Mission is progressing as planned. Our vessel is on a escape trajectory away from Kerbal and is heading very comfortably toward the moon. Okay, enough. Thank you. Just make sure we didn't just murder our trajectory there by using RCS. We did not. Very nice. We love that. Let's go ahead and teleport. Fly Earth, or sorry, Kerbal. It's so good looking. Look at those clouds. That the volumetric cloud mod is just literally amazing. Oh. I may have made a mistake. I kind of forgot. Power. All right, quick, chat, look away from the screen. Just hold on for a sec. I feel like that's not a good thing to hear from your rocket engineer. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's perfectly okay. Definitely didn't forget to put power generation on my drone ship. That's fine, no worries. There we go, no problem. Yeah, see, we're good. Definitely perfectly fine. Didn't do any shenanigans with a console or anything like that. Yeah. No, I wouldn't do that. You trust me, right, chat? Right? You trust little old me. Alright, you can open your eyes. Alright, let's speed up a little bit here. We're gonna quick save and then you had it from the start. Aw, thanks, Pink. Here we go. Time warping. Never doubted. Thank you, Easy. I appreciate you. Quickly, here we are entering the moon's gravitational influence. Whoa. Don't mind that. That was, I believe, the persistent thrust mod. Moving the craft into our intended position in time warp, so it kind of jumped there. Ah, interesting. All right, yeah, we're probably fine. Whoa, let me not hit the wrong button there. Going to open up the cargo bay in preparation of our final intended thingamajig. Doom 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 doom. Yes. Warp here. All right, ready? We're on approach. Everybody ready? So you want to crash it against the moon? This is an in memoriam vessel. It is in celebration and memory of Kraggle, whose mission was to help us gain access to the moon, and she died during that mission. And so, we celebrate this with the greatest firework known to Kerbal kind. I really hope this works, because I haven't tested this weapon in a fucking minute, so I'm really hoping the mod is still working. $16,000 meters. We are approaching almost 1,000 meters a second. Name the crater after. All right, all right, all right, all right. I'll do this manually. It's launched. Boom. Maybe? Did it do it? It didn't do it. I wonder if the animation doesn't work anymore. It's been a while since I used that mod. Hold on. Anticlimactic, I know. Give me 1 sec. Let's go back to the Space Center. It was pretty in our minds. We close our eyes again. I appreciate you so much. I should have tested it. Hold on. I wonder if I can show this. You the real bomb. Ah! So that bomb is from North Kerbal Dynamics, an old mod at this point, and it might have been outdated, to be honest. Game? Hold on. Let me pause. Ah, no, I'll leave the music going. I'm just gonna show you what that was supposed to look like. Because I can. Window capture. Let me... This is Reuters. I love Reuters. All credit to them. The power of the sun! Wait for it. Where's the cloud? There it is. Boom. Anyway. Oh, hold on. It's me! Hi, me! Anyway. Also, I think the game may have just crashed. Or maybe not. Duplicating. Yeah, really? So Bright might have had to close our eyes a third time. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, sorry. That was supposed to go like have a mushroom cloud and everything. But it's fine. We got the idea. We crashed into the moon for Kraggle. I didn't just forget her name. Her actually incorrect name, because her name is actually Graggle, which is just very funny to me. All right, we're back. What is that? Ah, okay, I see. All right. That was good, kind of. Good enough. Ugh. Okay. Now what? Now what do we do? Oh, well, actually, you know what we could do? So we have two things we need to do. First, the man, the myth, the legend, the liege. Oh, the liege was good. Nothing much. We just tried to detonate the largest nuke of Kerbal kind on the moon, just in memory of Kraggle, who died last time. It didn't work, sadly. I just had to show a video of the actual one detonating. But we got it to the moon. We rammed the moon with our little fake rocket successfully. Otherwise, nothing much. Nothing much going on. What's up with you? Cheese. How you doing? Now we're probably going to make a... Well, we're gonna have to make two different rockets. They're gonna be pretty simple rockets. I think that they're pretty much already made. I just need to probably finish them. We had to close our eyes in anticipation. Sorry. That has been a lot of this series. It's been like, oh shit, that fucked up. Oh damn, that didn't work. But that's space travel. Traveling the stars in style and explosions and failed expectations. But yeah. Also load times. We have very long load times. There we go. We're back. Alrighty. So. Alright. We need to have the music chill. Like entirely. Alright. I do want actually to go back to the previous screen so I can access the pause menu to turn the game's music back on. Maybe. Maybe kinda. I'm wonderful. I have family over, so my social battery is depleting. A little breather chilling with the Legion is what I need. Aw, thanks, Carver. Thank you. I appreciate you. I hope we can help you recharge a little bit in these very long load times. I might have to retry the load fix mod. There's a mod that basically you just drop it into the what's it called? The folder, the file folder, and it's supposed to fix or significantly reduce load times, and that might be required because these load times are getting kind of fucking crazy. All right, there we go. Now we go back to the VAB, and we can get the classic KSP songs. I love KSP's music. I have been playing my own, like, well, not my music, but Scott Buckley's music because it's just epic and stuff. But I don't know. Yeah. Ultimately, our primary goal right now, in my actual, like, my own personal headcanon, is to complete the setting up of the LOS, which is what we've been doing. We've attached the extension we needed to the bottom of it, giving us more docking ports. And now we can take and send the rest of our like little refueling drones out there, our refueling tankers, to dock with the LOS. That will have completed the setting up of the necessary setup for full operation of the refueling station, which is what the LOS actually is. And then from there, we'll be able to send, we'll be able to basically build rockets that are a heck of a lot smaller and lighter because they'll be able to refuel at the LOS before heading off further into the stars. Or at least that's my theory. Ah, this music. All right, so where is it? LOS, 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 L. L, 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 L. There we are. All right, so LH2. Don't worry about that. How far can you reach? Well, technically, we can reach to the outer planets. So we have a mod installed called the Outer Planets mod, which the base game of KSP has as far out to as Jupiter, effectively. In reality, the game is like 1/10 scale of the actual solar system, so like the distances are quite a bit closer, so it's a lot easier. But let's go ahead and spread this fairing out. Yeah, that looks good. Is this one actually just ready to go? Let me just double check. Is this the same size as the other one? I want to make sure that the sizes are at least the same. Yeah, actually, it's exactly the same. All right, cool. Should we go for the gold foil or should we go for the isohedral? I'm kind of leaning the gold. But yeah, as I was saying, so the game itself though has all the planets have like are analogs. They're not the exact same. They're not like they don't have the same names. For example, Kerbal is Earth. Venus is Eve. Mercury is I forget. Shoot, I almost never look at it, so I don't remember the name, the Kerbal name. Anyway, Jupiter, which is in the base game, is the furthest out that the planets go. Well, actually, no, it's not. Elu is, which is actually a moon of Saturn. But anyway, basically, of relative importance, Jool, which is the Jupiter analog, Jool, it's a big green planet, big green gas giant, is the furthest out the planets go. With the Outer Planets mod, it adds Saturn, the Saturn analog of Sarnus, and all of its moons. Well, a fair bit of its moons. Saturn, IRL, Saturn has like 190 moons. It's kind of ridiculous. And then Erlem, which is the Uranus analog. I forget the Neptune's name, the Neptune analog's name, but Neptune and then Pluto. Yeah. So we can go as far out as effectively Pluto, but it's hard. It's not easy with like just the base designs, because you need a lot of delta V, which delta V is up here. It's this it's basically just change in velocity is what delta V stands for. It looks like it gets a lot of love from modders. That's awesome. It gets so much love. I don't think there is a single base game part on this vessel. Yeah, no. I don't think there's a single base game part on this vessel right now. Okay, if we're on the Mun, do we have enough? Oh, we have plenty of thrust, and we have plenty of fuel. Okay, cool. Good. That looks good. Looking gorgeous. We have a nice aerodynamic fairing around this thing, which if I do this, will enclose it. Very nice. So this one up here is basically a refueling tanker drone. What it does is it docks to the lunar space station, the Kuma station, and is meant to serve as a fuel tank, because then the other ships can come and dock and then refuel off of it. Now, when it gets low on fuel, this one specifically carrying hydrogen fuel. When it gets low on fuel, it can detach, deorbit, so basically burn in the direction that will make it slow down, and that will then make it fall toward the planet or the moon. And then once it does, it'll deorbit to the place where it can land at our lunar base. Then once it lands, it can the Kerbals can run out, attach a fuel hose to it, refuel it, and then it'll launch back up and then redock with the lunar orbital station. Rinse and repeat. That is the whole purpose of this top part here. Everything below is just to get this thing to that location, getting it to the moon and orbited to the moon. Yeah, that's the whole thing. If the game will stop. Actually, right quick, I'm gonna go to the bathroom while the game unfreezes. Oh, I'm still gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. BRB. Potty break. I'm not abandoning you. I had to go to the bathroom. Thank you, Garber. I appreciate you. Actually, I appreciate all of you. Get appreciated. But yeah, everything below this, though, is actually my... I just popped this up a little bit. Is my Ares interplanetary booster. I made this one a little while ago. This section here. I made this to basically go to the Mars analog Duna. But I've been using it kind of as like a drop-in, really heavy, like, stand-in, basically, for when I need to get something heavy off the ground, which this is a pretty heavy upper stage, so we are using it for that. But yeah. All right, I think we are actually good for launch. Pretty sure. Let me check my staging. Good. Sadly, this one does not have a fancy launch platform like before, but that's okay. Those just take a lot of time to build, and I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling it right now. I just want to make this. I want to launch this rocket. Okay. Do we need the... Yeah, we do actually need the whole thing. Okay. Boop. Good. Awesome. That drops off those. Very cool. Awesome. Looks good. Think we're ready. We've got fucking tons of Delta V, so we're good. Right out the gate. All right. Let's go. Yeah. Anyway, so after completing this, the refueling drones, having those in place, then I'll be able to set up some missions to Duna more easily. Duna being Mars. I want to put a station like the LOS, like Kuma Station. I want to put a station over Duna, as well as eventually build a Duna colony. Duna colony just makes sense. It's like the Mars colony. It's kind of just like the thing you do. I kind of want to do pretty much the exact same thing, basically rinse and repeat of what I've done here with the Duna colony. Like basically have the Duna colony be able to mine the surface, and get those resources, those like processed materials into fuel, and then send them up to the refueling station over Duna. That is the idea. It would be really cool if we could make the station be geostationary. Which, if you don't know what geostationary is basically where your station, like your orbital object, so your object that's orbiting the planet, is orbiting at such a height and speed that the how to word it, that it doesn't actually move over the surface. Like it is stationary in orbit over a specific location. So you're orbiting at the exact same speed as the planet is rotating. It's really cool. I've never done it. I want to do it. It'd be really cool if you had a station that was permanently over top of like a colony. I just think that would be really cool, really awesome looking, and really aesthetically pleasing. Yeah. All right, looks like the game is finally loading. Lovely. Lovely. Actually did not check if any of my parts on the inside were all right, looks like she is fine. Good. We're golden. Are we in a good launch window? Yeah, basically. We just put it right here and send it that way. All right. Looks good. Looking gorgeous. Looking pretty. These are the monsoons, aren't they? These are old. Or sorry, Clydesdale. All right. It's funny, I don't use the Clydesdale anymore. Those are older ones. Okay, I'm gonna try to use I'm gonna autosave, or sorry, quick save again. Quick save again. Thank you. Engage autopilot. And 3, and 2, and 1, and launch. Boom. There she goes. It's working. Look at that plume of smoke. That's some solid rocket boosters. Let me turn the rocket volume down just a touch. These are really loud. Screenshots. Looking good, looking good. God, that is just a ball of light. I love this rocket. This booster, the Ares. It's so dramatic with this gigantic plume. Look at that. A whole sun, yeah. Look at that. Look at that fucking smoke trail. Can't be good for the environment. We'll just go somewhere else. Oh, look at that. The top of the clouds. This is so freaking epic. These will never get old for me. These launches. All right, I'm taking over. Solid boosters away. She kind of rotated a little bit. Listen to that hum. We're global hotting over here. I was wondering why that was. Forget that when you turn off the autopilot, it doesn't turn back on like SAS or anything. Done with all my stuff? Great job. I'm proud of you. Good job. We're launching another rocket. All in the interest of finding Kuma's home. All right, let's try and save some fuel here and actually burn at Apoapsis. Okay, looking good, looking good. Circularize, and then we'll begin our burn to the moon. Chat, he's trying to dox my home planet. You, silly little sausage, should be popping your fairing very soon. "38 seconds. Wait for it, wait for it, wait for it. Boop. Fairing deployed. That's pretty cool. I'm just saying. Stations. This. Thank you. Very good. 20 seconds to burn. With these gigantic thrusters. And now those fairings will plummet back to Kerbal. They are not in a circularized orbit, so they will actually not be adding to any space junk. Six seconds to burn. 2, 1, ignition. That is a pretty plume. I'll never get over that. I will never ever get over how beautiful these rocket plumes look. What the heck? What are you planning here? I don't know what this second one is. But I'm not worried about it. It's probably a second maneuver that I accidentally put in. I don't see it. I don't know what that is. Weird. I'm sure it's fine. burn is almost complete. We've almost circularized in 2 seconds. Good. Still have no idea what that is. Well, it's fine, probably, kinda, sorta. All right, where are you, Moon? Oh, that. What is that? Is that a maneuver from the LOS? Strange. But not greatly an issue. Let's go for 30,000. Yep. Looks good. Point to that, please. Yeah, this thing has got a lot of monopropellant on board. And I believe is primarily taking it from this one, which is a sacrificial one, which is only for the main booster. So when we actually get to up here, we will not have touch to any of our monopropellant. Very effective. Unlike this burn pattern. No idea what it's doing. It's doing something. Are we at a disco? I think we're at a disco, chat. Gonna turn off the control from these control surfaces just so that they stay rigid, since they don't really need to be activated right now. Oh my gosh, you are... That's fine. We've got enough. We've got plenty. So long as we don't go through all of the ones, all the monopropellant in this tank, we'll be fine. Okay, go. Time warp. Stop doing that, please. Okay, cool. Lovely. Do we? We do. It's 5. Yes, we do have solar panels on this drone. Sadly, we're not in the sun right now, but once we are, that will be useful in helping to recharge the batteries. Get to the burn node, the maneuver node. I also just fucking love this music. It's so very space. Also, I watched a video from NASA, what was it? It was like a recap of the launch of Artemis 2. It went so hard. They put like some badass music over it, and we're like doing some like crazy editing. It was awesome. All right, 40 seconds. Gonna time warp a little bit to get up to the point of burn. 20 seconds now. 10 seconds. Turning off time warp. There she is. Luna. Well, Moon. Three, two, one. Boom. Oh. We just had the side boosters burn off. Detaching the side boosters. Dropping that weight. Now we are on the central line, central boost. What's going on here? Something's acting up a little bit. First of all, our indicator here was a little off. Ooh, actually, stop. We're fine. Gonna use our RCS thrusters to adjust our height here, so we can get back up to around 30,000 meters. Go to docking mode. There we go. Easy peasy. And yeah. I don't think you have any kind of... No, you don't. All right. That's fine. Go ahead and we will flip around. Don't use the RCS, please. You're gonna thrust our periapsis all over the place if we do that. Show me the apoapsis height, please. Thank you. Try to get this around 30,000 as well. There we go. That'll do. Beautiful. And we're finally getting power again. Don't mind the ridiculously strong floodlights that are lighting up Kerbal behind us. I'm kind of tempted just to drop the main booster, because we don't... There's like no fuel left in it. Yeah, I think we're going to. It's just kind of weighing us down at this point. Cool. Don't mind the clipping. There we go. Now we turn a lot faster. Beautiful. And once this is lined up, we can go ahead and time warp. Bye-bye, booster. Look at that. I feel like I've gotten pretty good at these moon transfers. But maybe that's just me. But yeah, continue what I was saying earlier. The long-term plan is eventually... That was interesting. Long-term plan is I want to eventually put a base on Lathe, which Lathe is a planet around Jool. Jool being the Jupiter analog. Lathe, interestingly, it is an archipelago planet, and it has oxygen in its atmosphere. It has an oxygenated atmosphere, so we can actually have the Kerbals take their helmets off there. Also, it is currently my highest, no. It is in the running currently for being the bear's home planet. It is blue. It is covered in blue. I expect this means it is definitely the space bear's home planet, definitely. So that's going to be our first destination location. And I'd like to put a, what's an archipelago again? An archipelago is basically it's basically a bunch of islands, mostly water. It's like basically like let me, Indonesia. Indonesia is an archipelago. So this planet, being an archipelago planet, is basically a planet that's mostly an ocean world. But it has some island chains kind of scattered around it. Does that explain it? Can we grab an elote once we get there? An elote. Oh, we should do that. Yes, we definitely can. That's assuming the bear is actually there. She's not. She's been very cagey about where she's actually at. So we're kind of just having to go and explore it ourselves, find her ourselves. I think she's enjoying it, enjoying giving us the challenge. 30 seconds to burn, to capture burn. Cluster of slash collection slash family of islands. Exactly. Like, for example, Kerbal over here is a continental planet where it's got like a fair bit of continents, a fair bit of land masses that are like basically broken up into continents, and then it has like everything else is covered in oceans. An archipelago planet. I missed my burn. It's okay. That's like missing an exit. An archipelago planet is, I'll show you a picture of it once we are in a circularized orbit. I'm never gonna get over, ever gonna get over how cool these thrusters look. It's just great. But yeah, once we're circularized. Also, wait a minute. Wait a fucking minute. Hold on. Stop. What happened here? Okay, that's stop going down. Oh, the engine takes a bit to spool down. Oh, okay. That's good to know. I don't know what the fuck happened there. That was weird. No problem. That was very weird. Okay, that'll have to do. Having to do a little bit of a tweak here to our orbit. We were actually about to illuminate the entire lunar surface. Those are very strong headlights. Or I guess footlights in this case. But yeah, I don't know what happened there. We were about to like just slam into the surface. Something weird happened with our orbit. But we noticed it. We fixed it. Okay, let's go ahead and jump to the next maneuver. Hello, Moon. I'm back. One minute, 30-ish seconds to burn. Time warping a little bit more. I wonder if it's because I missed my burn. No, that was a really aggressively like eccentric orbit. Yeah, this engine has a pretty long spool up time. That's good to know. The Bruno engine. Which means we're gonna have to turn it off ahead of time, because if it takes time to spool back down, we get like 2 seconds. A little bit more. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Stop. Good. Interesting. All right. Good to know. And from here, we quick save. Thank you, game. And then we engage autopilot to Rendezvous with the station, because I suck at rendezvousing. And we just get to watch. This game is so freaking pretty. But yeah, so wherever I was when I left off, I want to put a station over Lathe, just like I want to with Duna, and just like I've done with the moon here. And then I want to put a land base on Lathe, and perhaps play around with some like ocean dwelling platforms, perhaps. I'm not exactly sure. But those are all ideas I have for the future. And then once we get to that point, we can probably use that lathe station in order to refuel different at different locations, or refuel on our way to different locations. I know as well we also have some like orbital. We good? It looks like oh, maybe not. Okay, good. All right, cool. It looks like it's already doing it. Awesome. I'm always so impressed by MechJeb. But yeah, once we have the lathe station, the refueling station over lathe, we will be able to go pretty much anywhere in the system, I think. From there, it'll be really easy. So that's basically when I'm thinking we can start using some more interplanetary stuff. Maybe get some stuff like some mods that add interstellar locations. So like other solar systems and stuff like that, where we have to go across like the vast expanse outside of the solar systems. I think that could be really fun. For example, I know that there's a mod that adds basically the Avatar planet from the Avatar movies. So that could be fun too. Yeah, this is really impressive. I think that that MechJeb is actually taking into account how long it takes the engine to spool down. I didn't expect that. I was wondering if that was going to be an issue. But apparently not. All right, we are on course to rendezvous with Kuma Station. Also, where is... Wait. Are we rendezvousing with the right place? Oh, it just spawned next to us. We might not be rendezvousing with the right place. We might be having an issue here. We might be rendezvousing with Callisto. Yep, we are. Why are you called that now? It switched its name. All right, hold on. You can stop. Hi, Callisto. How you doing, buddy? Okay. So what happened there was when the Callisto orbital tug rocket here, docked with the LOS, it took the name. Okay, just do that too. It's fine. Let's waste a bit of fuel. So we just rendezvoused with the wrong thing. I was wondering about that. I was like, why does that have the wrong icon? Technically, it has the right icon. It has the station icon. So they got married. Yeah, exactly. They took the name. But yeah, that wasn't intentional. That's all right though. We'll be taking Callisto back after we dock this. We'll take we'll jump back over to Callisto, and send it back to Kerbal like it was supposed to an age ago. Tug rocket? Why would I tug on a rocket? That sounds dangerous. That does sound dangerous, Shin. And I know you're joking. But also, the reason that, why I called it a tug is because it's basically, its whole purpose is just to move really big parts around in orbit. I'm not joking, I'm Shin. Yeah. Yeah. Well, on the bright side, we have plenty of fuel and monopropellant for this shenanigans. Okay, I'm going back to lay. I'm going to lay back down. That's okay, no worries. Sick shit is not funny. That was pretty funny. Also, you're sick? Did we know this? Did I know this? I'm so forgetful. Nice to meet you. Oh gosh, so funny. It started today, so I haven't said anything. Okay, I wondered. Well, I hope you get better soon. Yeah, get some rest. Eat some soup or something. Meow. Meow indeed. How are you, Kuma? How you feel? You having a good time? Intercepting after 2.39 phasing orbits. No problem. Tired? Really? Well, no, that makes sense. I know Little Bear kept you up last night. I'm hungry too. Oh, I'm really hungry. That just kind of hit me. Food. Why haven't you fed me? Well, because I am nowhere near you. I'm afraid. Dinner time. Kind of is dinner time, isn't it? I am really hungry. All I had today when I woke up, well, actually just before stream, was a bowl of cereal. That's fucked up. Like, how could you? I know. It really is, isn't it? I should be flogged for that. It's crazy. Flogged with a chancla. I'm not sure why but that just sounded like chocolate to me. A chocolata. Flogged is crazy. Give me chocolate. I can't. I don't have any. Actually, well, I have protein chocolates. Is that chocolate for dinner? Now, Kuma, you know better than that. We don't have chocolate for dinner. We have chocolate for dessert, breakfast, and maybe lunch. Prepare, hold, chat, hold for the lag. The LOS is spawning. Please. But girl dinner? Why am I treating you like a child? Why is this happening? The LOS is such a behemoth that it legitimately causes my computer to seize for a second. Actually, no, not my computer. I don't know, it's goofy. That's true. As long as you're having fun, I'm having fun. Because I'm a parent. Yup. I really love this skybox. The skybox really is just stellar. Get it? Stellar. I am so funny. Oh gosh. Hi. Oh my god, is this gonna be perfect? Did the frickin' rendezvous do autopilot do it perfectly? It basically did. Chocolate for dinner, yes? Fine, fine. You can have chocolate for dinner. But don't come crying to me when you have an upset stomach when you're going to sleep. That's a stellar shot. Okay, then who am I gonna cry to? Oh. Gonna close up the solar panels so they don't get hit when we're trying to do our dock. We'll go ahead and, yeah, we'll go ahead and set the other one, the opposite side. No, 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 you're done. Thank you. I appreciate you, but you're done. Okay, we are good and turn off the RCS. That's fine. Gonna go ahead and hit control from here. Beautiful. All right, gotta figure out which direction the buttons are assigned to. Yummy solar panels. Please do not eat the solar panels. Those are very useful. You can have chocolate. I like chocolate bars, low-key. What, the solar panels? Just a crumb of solar panel? That's fine. You can have a crumb of the solar panel. That's fine. I spoil you. What am I? What? We have so much monopropellant. This is actually be great because we can refill a lot of the station with this monopropellant that we have on board this. Kind of look like a Kit Kat. I could see that. Or like a wafer. See, chat understands you. Yeah, true. You're so right. Isn't she a beauty? I'm so proud of this station. It's so cool. I like the spinny things. Yeah, the centrifuges. They basically create, through centrifugal force, they create simulated gravity. So that the astronauts who come up here can stay for a lot longer without adverse effects, or at least the adverse effects of low gravity. Because if you are in low gravity for too long, you can actually your muscles will start to deteriorate, followed by your bones, because they're just not being used. They'll atrophy, and same with you actually will run into issues with your eyes. You'll get, I think it's like glaucoma you'll get. They had that in Interstellar. I feel like the one in Interstellar was a little different. It was a similarly spinning thing, to be fair. But I think the whole ship spun in Interstellar. Although I don't know, I haven't actually seen Interstellar. I've seen scenes from it, but I haven't seen the actual movie. All right. Okay, we are, that's probably fine. Let's just line up a little bit more. The controls right now are actually inverted. I have to push the opposite controls than I would normally think to in order to stop. All right, that's definitely close enough. Go ahead, autopilot enable. Got a quick save, just be safe. Yeah, I actually don't know what the function of the spinning bits on the interstellar craft was. It may well have been the same purpose, to be honest with you. It would make sense, especially for an interstellar ship, vessel, thingy-majig. Every time. Oh. But yeah, I think centrifuges look really good on ships, on like spaceships and all that stuff. What are you doing? Are you actually having an issue here? I know you're backing up. That's fine. But if you lose target of this, I'm gonna be mad at you. You were in a very good position a second ago. All right. She's still puffing her thrusters. She's good. I mean, like, at the end, the agriculture is growing in like a curved shape. Yeah, maybe. So it may well have been a ring, a centrifuge ring. Okay. Are we gonna move to starting point soon? Autopilot? I'm sorry, there is just something so freaking glorious about this, especially with the music. I'm afraid that the autopilot might be bugged a little bit here. It might be having an issue. Safe distance is 132.12. Our distance to the dock is 85. Oh, we're slowing down. Oh, okay, she's got it. She's got it. All right, the autopilot's got it. She's good. Yep, moving to starting point. Beautiful. Awesome. I was a little nervous. Actually, no, I wasn't. I wasn't nervous. Okay, she's doing her little roll so that she's lined up. And moving into position. Awesome. I love it. I love it. I love it so much. Okay, I'm pretty sure we can go as far as 200 meters from the docking port before it will lose target and the autopilot will have an aneurysm. So I think we're okay. Because we're just past 100 meters, 110. As she moves into position here. Very slow. I could probably tell it could speed up if it wants to. Yeah, we'll go for 2. We'll go for 2. 2 is fine. All right. And then once we're actually on the final approach, I will slow it down to 1 again, just so we don't slam into it. I say as if 2 meters a second is like any speed at all. So peaceful. Even though like the both of these vessels are probably being just like slammed by solar wind right now. Actually don't know if we're probably in protection of Kerbin's magnetic field. I'm not actually sure if that reaches the moon. Somebody look that up for me, please. A big Z. All right, here we go. Basically no error. It's such a grand thing. It's like a wizard's staff. Gorgeous. I can't wait for Earth to like actual IRL. For like the stuff with the moon base and all that kind of stuff to start like really moving forward. That'll be really cool. I'm so stoked to see that. Are you guys stoked for that too? I'm excited for it. Okay, at this distance, let's go ahead and slow her down to 1. Just to be safe.
And here we see the mating ritual of 2 space objects. It's a beautiful thing.
Sorry. I'm dumb. I made that joke, what was it, like yesterday, like last night in the black hole channel about like two ships docking as like that's how baby spaceships are born. I would have this go faster, but like I also don't want to risk it. I don't want to risk it like falling, like completely spazzing out and breaking apart or doing any like damage, let alone having to do it over. Does this turn into a nature documentary? Yeah. Yeah. Accurate. And slow down. Yep, there's the retro. Retro burn. Well, puff. Boop. Docked. That's it. We did it. So we've got 2 of the 3 necessary. Oh wait, hold on. We got Earth sunset in the background. There we go. We have 2 of the 3 necessary tanks. Tanker drones. I'll eventually move this one down to the actual bottom so that it is actually at the bottom. We need 1 more of this design that'll be using that'll carry methane. The current one that's down there right now is just it's just hydrogen. This one can only do standard liquid fuel, which I believe is kerosene. But we need 1 more that can do hydrogen. Theoretically, we could also do one that is monopropellant, so like RCS thruster propellant. We could do that. Maybe. I'll think about it. But I think that's as good a place as any to leave off. Let me go ahead and see who we are going to raid, because I actually remembered this time because the Matriarch told me, or reminded me. Looks like Sam is about to begin. So we can raid Sam. Let me get you the links. The fact that you can see the shadow of the station is kind of crazy. We are crazy close to the surface. Oh, cookie. Thank you for the space cookie, Rockle. Hold on. I'm gonna go ahead and turn down the music a little bit. Actually, I'm gonna turn it off entirely. 1 second. All right, hold on. Let me see. Let's get... There is YouTube. There is Twitch. Cookie and FPS. Or 5 FPS? Yes. Sam is basically just starting their stream. But they're playing Resident Evil 2 again. But yeah. Okay, I can mute this. I can mute this again. There we go. And let's turn back on the music. There we go. All right. So thank you so much for watching. I really appreciate you guys. I'm going to leave it off here. I think this was a very successful set of missions. We got the extension to the LOS completed. We got the second drone up there. We were going to deorbit the Callisto, but I can't be bothered right now. I'll come back and do it later. But I will see you guys next time. I hope you enjoyed. I hope you had a good time. And I'll get a also nothing that we didn't intend to blew up. Exactly. Also, why do I keep clicking off the screen? That's very annoying. But yeah, have a goodie macaroni. That is a phrase, and I like it. I'm stealing that. That's mine now. But yeah, thank you all for coming. I appreciate you. Go check out Sam. Go watch Sam. Go support Sam's Resident Eviling endeavors. and I'll see you guys next time. I'll try and get a schedule out either today or tomorrow. I would expect more KSP, but I'm also kind of tempted by Minecraft right now. So we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, have a good one. I will see you all next time.